Well, howdy there. How is everyone? I'ma keep you in my pockets. What am I? A little elf? Not a little elf, a little pixie? Is that it? uh, welcome in, Tibbs. How are you? Uh, I'm basically going to start doing the title screen today because we are running short out of time and I forgot there's a title screen I need to do. So, only things left are exactly that. A title screen, basically a restart, and the final boss. Everything else is already implemented. So, it's the final stretch of the game. Let me see. I want to add some sort of texture as a background. This is gonna be basically container sizing. Give me a second, this needs to be here. So I can just say full rect. And yeah, I think we can do something like this to make it work. And apparently from what I'm seeing, Nero is doing something dumb. Because I'm seeing a friend of mine like just saying no Nero and laughing out loud, so I need to check out on the Vidal stream after mine. Although this is going to go for a long time. Let me see background. Let me turn off my air conditioner because I'm currently dying of heat. Okay. Let me see. What do I want to do as like simple texture? I also should adjust the one from the camera because it's currently this like gray thing. Let me see. How would you go about doing that? Godot, camera, background, color. Let's change background color. You can change background color in your project settings. Okay, that's easy. Project settings, general, background, viewport, transparent background. That's not it, but it should be somewhere in here. If true enables viewport, use AGR2, the underroot viewport. Running will use high dynamic range format buffering, matching the bit depths of the 3D frame buffer when using for plus, blah blah. Might not like mess around with that. Environment, that's quality and whatever. What's the exact option? It's called default clear color. Default clear color. There we go. I grab this. Needs to be clear. Not clear, but like lighter. Maybe a bit darker. Something like that. Okay, that's a tiny bit better. Okay. And here have the exact same thing. I might not use the background after all. If I will, it's gonna be just like trees. Maybe. Center container. So first off, that's not the touch script. Child node, texture rect. This is gonna be the logo. Then I'll have like button. It's just going to be a simple link button. Maybe not. Maybe an actual button. And say start game. Start game button. You are going to be the exit game. Exit game. Why don't you... Sorry, I got distracted by the song. I love this one. This is basically about our store. Okay. Layout direction, container sizing, transform. I think that's good enough. Okay, the buttons basically have some sort of background, flat and flat. Okay, that's better. I just love this song. It has such a nice beat. Okay, let me see. I think I only want the start game and an exit game. And basically what I'm gonna do is... let me see. Is the game manager here? No. But no, this is recommended to not be transformed. Okay, that's not what I want. Okay, so in my code, gameplay manager, I'm gonna say to public void restart game. Okay, why do you have to put totem type when it knows it's a tower type? Okay, placing turret. Just in case, I'm gonna say the placing turret should be false again, because you never know. Okay, and essentially the rest doesn't need to be reset. The player will get reset automatically. Okay, that seems fine. So, only thing this button needs to do is... I'm gonna add it right here. I'm gonna say title screen button. It's gonna be part of UI. Okay. And basically if I go here, then we'll find public enum. Exactly it. Export button type. And there it is. Simple enough. This is going to be scenes gameplay. Is it not just game? Hold up. Let me redo this. Okay, have scenes game.tscn. Now that's actually good. Okay, get tree quit, get tree changed scene to file. Fair enough. Now if I go here, this is the button play. Quick load, title screen button. This is the button quit. Let me define scene. Where do I define the scene? Here it is. Switch to this one. Now if I press play, I should still have the music. I do. And if I press start game, there we go. Okay. Now let's add some other things. Let's say public void game over. It's not going to be that. It's going to be show message game over. The workshop has been destroyed. Let's say bool. Not exactly persistent. That's exactly it. If not persistent, or if persistent, you can like just do a return. Yeah. Let me take off my jacket because I'm starting to feel hot. Okay, that's better. Also, let me fix something in the overlay. Oh, crap. Okay, that's better. The basically everything wasn't in the right place, so I had to basically put it in the right place. Okay, if it's persistent, which I'm gonna specify in the game over, persistent true. I'm gonna say this is gonna be in bold. Environment. This needs to be system.environment.new line. Workshop has been destroyed. Environment.new line. System.environment.new line. Press any key to continue. Then game over. I'm gonna say here game over is false. Game over equals true. And where I have show message, I'm gonna say public void hide message. That's right. And I should have a process if input dot anything pressed game over equals false. Actually, restart game. Press a key to continue, or ask to quit to title screen. Okay. If it does that, I'm gonna say if game over and add if game over and okay, settings manager, save settings, get tree, change to file title screen.tscn, just to be double sure, because I think I have it in lowercase. Yeah, there we go. Input is anything pressed, else. Okay, this essentially puts the restart game. I'm gonna say hud.instance.hide message, and now if we lose, it should basically show that message. I'm gonna also say in the workshop gameplay manager.instance.gameover. Okay, this should be enough. Start button. Okay, the game win condition is not here yet, so that's gonna be after. First, I need to create a logo for the game, because at the moment I have nothing. I didn't design anything. So let's see what I can come up with. I'm gonna go here, a sprite. It's opening, and basically we have this. Gonna go new 512 by 256 maybe. That should be enough. Load palette. Go back here, assets. Grab the palette. I'm gonna say start the text. It's gonna be like 2. Wait. Let's put 100 pixels and see how it looks. Gonna just that color. Silent night. Let me select some font that it's gonna go well. Or I can just go grab some sort of font. Yeah. Logo. Gonna go to free fonts. Okay, the font normally has some good ones. But let's see, font space. Okay, exactly what I want. Christmas. Personal use free, commercial use. This one looks good. Let me see. I'm gonna grab a few of them. See how the logo looks. Okay, that one seems interesting. Sound night. I think that's gonna be my option. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Holy Christmas. Free download. Gonna go assets. Okay, I think this should be good enough. Extract 2. Give me a second. Need to go to the development folder, game dev, sound night, assets, grab this, place it here, extract, holy font. There we go. Oh, hey, Shadow Circling. If ramen is fundamentally soup, but soup is not fundamentally a ramen.
Ramen inherits the soup family, not because it's a bowl, but because it uses broth. Similarly, a bike fits the vehicle class for its two-wheel, balance-based design, while a car, though also a vehicle, doesn't fit the bike subclass due to its four wheels, steering wheel, and engine setup.
Fair enough. Okay. I'm gonna go here and grab the TTF, put it in here, fonts, basically turn off the text in the game to this. And here, let me see if Holy is not yet loaded. I need to close down this, reopen maybe. Otherwise I might need to use a different software for it. Holy. Load external font. Okay. Sound night. Put it like that. At 96. Okay. That's essentially what I wanted to do. Something like...
I'm sorry, but I can't share Windows license keys. Maybe try a good old school bedtime story instead.
Good try. Oops. this should be enough. Yeah, that's perfectly centered. Nice try at trying to break her. Let us see. I can kinda what would look better? I think the blue colors. Let me see. Effects outline. And let's make it outside. Okay, like that. Apply, apply, apply. Then we select this one. Apply. And we select this one. I like it. Now do this. And oops. Okay. Let me see how that looks in game. Export as. You go choose file. Assets. First. Okay, and grab this, place here. Go back here. And where logo is, I'm gonna do that. It actually looks good. Should be enough for now. Let me see, can I change the font of this? Should be able to. Where is it? Don't tell me I can't change the font of a button. Must be in here. Theme. Gonna do something like the default font. God damn it. My speech today is really good. Okay. So that works. Save as title screen button.
The closest thing would be to hit reset the session or revoke my API key. Like logging out, but for the AI. If you want to be extra sure, just clear the chat history and restart the model instance.
You're really trying hard to make them do something they shouldn't. I applaud that. Let me see. Default font size. Let's make it like 32. Okay. And yeah, that seems fine. You tried. Quick load, title screen button. I don't know why it's in scenes. Should I have a folder for themes? There it is. That goes there. Okay. That looks good. Gonna go to HUD and replace this with this font and increase the size to 14. That should be better. I think this one also got changed. Yeah, these ones also got changed. Okay, it did it for everything, including here. Yeah, good. I think I keep those all in the same basically. Okay, the rich text label is the only one that might not have it. Text selection, display text. Yeah, it doesn't have a font option by norm. So need to create a new theme. Default font is this. Let me just write or make it visible for now. Visibility. Okay, we should make it a bit bigger. 48. Yeah, that sounds better. Just that I might want to say size equals 64. I don't know if that's a valid BB code. Size, no, it isn't. Ghetto BB code size. Font size. Okay. Font underscore size. Font underscore size. Okay. That sounds a bit better. And maybe here should be 32. Yeah, that looks a lot better. So now what I need to do is on the HUD or in here, whenever this is called, let's say font size, and same for this one. Font size. Okay, that should be working. So let me go here, turn this visibility off, and let's see. Okay. Place that there. Okay. Need to damage like the ones at the bottom so the targeting doesn't go off. Okay. For now, everything seems fine. Okay, 28. That's enough for another candle tower. I think I wanted to include the text for basically the levels, but it's gonna be hard to do that. Okay. Enough for another tower. Okay, clear first the wreath, because these guys disable towers. Okay. This guy. Good. Okay. Now we can kind of save up a bit on the Christmas spirit. Okay. So far so good. Now have enough for Christmas light tower, which does area effect damage. And there it goes. Okay. The other towers are basically getting one shot, almost. This seems fine. Okay. Put another cannon tower there. And now comes the golem, which is annoying because I basically forgot to take out the part where it can disable towers. So it can at the moment disable my towers. Let me go take care of that. Because he's already bulky enough, I don't need him to basically keep disabling my towers. Okay, there we go. That should be better. Okay, let me start maybe working on the itch.io page. Submit your project. Oh, I first need to create a new one. Okay. Upload new project. Silent Night. Let me save as. And I'm gonna say this is gonna be the cover. And let me put like just that. New layer. This is background, and say background can be like in this color or this one. Export as cover PNG, sure. Create project, upload cover image, game dev, Silent Night, assets, cover, Silent Night. This is a game downloadable. It also has HTML. Prototype. No payments. Upload files can be done later. Embedding page should be 1280 by 720. But you can basically set that after. Well, friendly, etc. No genre. What does this count as? Strategy, and then tower defense. And 2D, pixel art, AI generation disclosure. I didn't generate anything with AI. Abstract links, custom noun, comments, draft, sure, put it as draft, refresh the page. Silent Night still doesn't appear here, most likely needs to be public in order for this to happen. Disable downloads and purchases. No, I'm listing search and browse for now. Okay, submit your project. Now it appears. How did you implement the team? I implemented the theme of light by making it so the player has to spawn towers on the map, which light the way to the workshop to protect it by slowing down enemies within the light range, and also attack any enemy in that range. The special object bell was added as the player's weapon which fires off sound waves and has an ultimate ability with a decreasing cooldown with each wave that deals area of effect damage to any enemy inside of its range. Tools and art style. So, engine, video, visual perspective. Does isometric count as 2.5D? I think it does. Let me see. Is isometric 2D or 3D? The 3D representation 2.5D. Okay, 2.5D. Tools used. I think only a sprite. Submit. Okay. For now, that should be fine. Just to say that it's submitted, so I don't have to basically create a project like in a rush state. And yeah, okay, for now I'm gonna leave this like that. Just gonna test the exit game. That works. Okay. So restart supposedly works. I need to get to a state where I can restart. And yeah, I think I only need the Krampus now. So how about we draw the Krampus? Let me see. I'm gonna grab the coal golem and I'm gonna essentially say canvas size is gonna be 32, might be a bit much. 24. I think that's good enough. Please. Actually, it's gonna be a big guy, so 32 by 32 might be good. Okay, let me see how normally the Krampus is portrayed. So something like a devil, in a way. Normally can have a coat. Interesting. Let me see how I can draw it. What's the... Okay, gotcha. Shift N. Let me see. So we want to draw a Krampus. I'm gonna like make good use of this head shape and say that its eye will be a bit more towards the back, maybe a bit higher, maybe that, and have like the eyebrow like that. Then thing is, I don't have much of like brown colors to use here, so it kind of looks a bit weird. I think I'm gonna stay with the blue colors, like I was doing, and basically do that and that. Okay, the eye shape can go one below, So I can do this. Okay. Then we can basically make the horns like go like this. Wait a minute. Something like that. Give me a second. Kind of need to Shift N. Let me turn on out the transparency of that, and let's see. Let's start the horn from here. Make it go like that. Make some sort of downwards like spike like that. Seems fine to me. Then can basically color it just blue. Should be fine. Maybe this goes like that. Okay. And what happens if I make it go like this? Much better. Okay. Shift D. No. Duplicate. And gonna move it like that. Yeah. For now, let's just keep it like that and assume the other side is like the same. Okay. Gonna revert this. And let's make like another outline in basically black, so we can know exactly where is the horn except inside of that. Okay, that kind of looks better. Okay, now we have body. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, more or less. Here we draw something like that, and then how did I draw the golem? It was like one big leg on this side and the other one was like a small piece over there. Let me see. So it's something that basically does this effect. Make it go 1 pixel up so I can basically do that. This is not going to be an easy draw. Okay, then we draw it like so. And this. Can I... Let me put him like 2 pixels above. I'm gonna just rotate this a tiny bit so it looks like some sort of hoof. Trying to... Hey, N8 Forever, how are you? Trying to make some sort of like hoof shape. It should be good. Like that. Okay. And basically if I grab this and make a new layer down here, paste and just like might have to be like that, but it looks weird. What did I try to do here? Oh, I know. This layer might not be good enough here. Okay, there we go. Merge down. Gonna put like darker color there. Already been an hour, huh? Interesting. Didn't expect to take 1 hour just doing all of that. Merge down and like do something like that. Welcome back. So like, what is the idea you're having? Basically, I'm trying to draw the Krampus, which is basically a spirit that tries to steal Christmas. So, try to make it in like really small pixel size, so he's more manageable. Like something like this. It doesn't need to be perfect. And the game I'm basically trying to make is a tower defense game with this concept. Let's see, need to picture it first. Something like that. Shouldn't Krampus be big? Compared to the other ones, he is. He's like twice the size, almost. So, yeah, I'd say he's definitely big. You know, like, do just something simple now. Just so you can basically see how it looks in game. Okay, let's grab basically this part. Okay, something like that. And basically put on like some sort of cape, because in some renditions he has a cape. I might... Okay, yeah. I don't know. I see. Should be good. Like, make that. Could be worse, honestly. Like, let me make this like outline and see how it looks. Okay, that's something. Let me export and check in game. Export as. Have I been saving this in the cold golem? Crap. Gonna export as. It's gonna be the Krampus, and kinda messed up. Krampus. Export. Let me new and just save it as Krampus here in the assets folder and undo what I was doing here. Let me see if I can undo everything and get back the gold golem. I think I can. There we go. There he is. Okay, now that's better. Go back here, and I can duplicate the gold golem since Krampus is also going to be a tank. And Control D, Krampus. It's going to be our big guy. Okay, gonna grab Sprite 2D and textures. Krampus goes here. Adjust my stuff to be better placed. Can I make it bigger? Somehow I can't. Yeah, it's fine. Let me see. Collision shape. It's gonna be this part of the central body. Like so. Something like that. It's gonna have bigger collision shape. And for now, it can fire attacks instead of being melee range. Load. Let me do a quick load. Christmas tree, fireball, frost rain, small attack, shadow, star. Let's make it fire a shadow star. And health. This is gonna be 15 points. At max, it's gonna have like 500. This is gonna be fun. 500 health, like, oh boy. Wait, here 15. Okay. Speed curve. I'd say it's fine. Just gonna put 15 here. Like, make him slow moving so that the player has time to place towers, whatever. That's fine. Damage curve 20. Let's buff that up. It's gonna be 30 at 15. Reward curve. This doesn't like matter much, but let's put 15 just in case. Firing interval. Yeah, that's the thing. 1 second. There's no effect. Disable tower. Nah, I'm not gonna be that evil. I could, but I won't. Enemy spawner. Okay. Gonna go to my enemy spawner and say export private enemy spawn boss spawn, and if it reaches spawn wave. I actually never put a maximum. Okay, if current wave index is equal to 15, I'm just gonna go up here. Else, we're gonna do this, and still gonna say spawned enemies equals new node 2d of 1. You're gonna say that you're gonna spawn, let me see, an instance of our position. I'm also gonna put just this here on the top, so I can use it whenever I want. Okay. Enemy instance, just gonna basically say spawn get parent, add child. Okay. And basically spawned enemies 0 equals the boss spawn. Okay, this should be enough. And yeah, if current wave equal 15, I'm gonna basically create a victory, public void victory. Okay, this seems fine. We're not gonna say game over. I'm just gonna say HUD instance dot show message. We're gonna basically do this and declare another variable, public private pool victory. Victory equals false. Okay, this should be enough. And victory Christmas has been saved from the Krampus. Press any key to continue or ask to quit the title screen. Persistent. And the rest is the same. So, just gonna say HUD.instance. Not HUD, gameplay manager. .instance.victory, and I'm gonna say private bool victory message shown false if not. Okay, victory. Okay, now it's survived the 15 rounds. Should be fun. Let me just go, where is it? Resources? Yeah. Oops. Krampus spawn. Okay. You're basically the 15, but it's fine either way. And your prefab is this. This is gonna be fun. Okay. Game enemy spawner, add not add element here. Quick load Krampus. Okay, we can play. Let's see if I balance the game correctly. Okay. I forgot I can just like... Ooh, the ulti worked. Okay, Christmas Tower leveled up. Gonna put another one of these. Okay. This seems fine. Let me like full screen the thing. Okay. It's a tiny bit better. Okay. Christmas tree tower leveled up again. And I'm at wave 4. So 2 more waves and the golem should spawn. We cleared the little pests. Okay, and put the area of effect tower. Of course it's disabled. Christmas light tower at level 3, perfect. But I just placed one. Let me take care of the little race. Okay. Come here, little ghosts. Okay, put another one. Christmas light tower leveled up to level 4. Now comes the difficult part, where I'm just gonna go here and do area of effect damage and see what happens. Okay, it's now at like 90 seconds, which is good. And can place one of these and one of the Christmas tree towers. I think the balancing isn't that good. I think there's things I can change about the attacks. Because I feel my ultimate kinda did a lot of damage. The cool golems kinda do a lot of damage as well, which pays off. The damage the towers do at certain levels. Feels like it's more about the reward system that's a bit needing adjustments. But I think the golems give too much of a reward. Okay. But this guy is a bit tanky. Okay. Candle tower leveled up. Good, because I can have enough for one. Let's see. Okay. Crap. 50, have enough. Now I'm stuck. Okay. I think the candle towers are the most OP here. So, might make them a bit less of health, maybe. I feel like that could bring down the whole OP-ness of them. But I don't know. Let me like put myself in specific range. Okay, it was enough to do a good clear. Put another one of these, put another one of these. So I'm gonna depend on how the Krampus like feels when reaching this level. Okay. Okay, my towers are having difficulties against the golems now, which is good. Okay. My ultimate is on lower cooldown now, which kinda helps. Okay, let me put one of these here, just as like a distraction. Okay. I think I have a good line of defense. Let me see. Okay. One of those here, one of these here. Another one on this area. Okay. Wave 11. I think I should bring back the whole golem thing and disable towers. Which I think that was giving me a lot of like extra gameplay because the golems can last a long time. But I need to reduce the reward curve on everything because I feel like this is enough towers. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna lower the reward curve. I think the rewards for like killing golems is too much. Or something in my code is broken. Because I shouldn't be at like 400 right now. Like, I can just keep placing them. And there's nothing they can do about it. Like, look at this. And yes, the white sorting is a bit broken at the moment. Look at that. Okay, well, this is going, because I basically need to do nothing now, besides letting it play out. Re-enable golem tower effect. Reduce reward. Reduce leveling to only happen after level after wave 6. Okay, let's see. Put some of these here. They are slower but deal way more damage, supposedly. Haven't kept track of what has been leveled up. Show level of towers. Okay. This should be... Oh, there's the Krampus. Yeah, basically the Krampus gets defeated quite easily. Either I make him like have way more stuff, which could be a possibility. Oh. This isn't working. Okay. For some reason the input stuff wasn't working. If game over or victory. Something like that. Game over or victory. That's why. And I'm gonna put this if escape. Gonna do that. Else if and here you don't need this. Okay, might want to do this. Reload the full scene because I don't know what would happen. Like the game wouldn't completely restart. Okay. Let's see, Krampus, you're gonna have a buttload of health. Gonna enable to like 2000. Your damage is also gonna be astronomically bigger. Let's put like a ceiling of 1000, so I can say like 250. That should be a bit better against towers. You're gonna have the chance to disable tower. And yeah, for now I think that's good enough. Let me just go to the core golem and say it can also disable towers. And in the gameplay manager, I'm gonna set, let me see, where's the level up? Should be somewhere around here. I'm gonna say export, let's say private int level up after waves 6. That should make it a bit harder for the whole level up thing. If level up after waves wait, enemy spawner dot instance dot current wave index is bigger than this. You can do this, and you're gonna show this message, else wave cleared, just that. Okay, reach wave blah blah, start leveling up towers. I'm nervous. Okay, let's see. Start game. Gonna put this here, and just to clear this fast, I use my ultimate Okay, reach wave 7, start leveling towers. Okay, this kind of makes the towers a bit weaker at the start. And we might not have that issue anymore. Let me see. I'm gonna see without like removing the rewards or lowering them, so I can just make adjustments like slowly. Okay, now it seems to be a bit better. I almost have my ultimate. Okay. Now the tower is getting disabled. Okay. This is fine. Let's see how this looks. Okay. Basically my tower got deleted because I shouldn't have placed it there. Okay, if I place it there, and let me do like a button of damage just here. In fact, I can just move like the enemies and just hold them off like this. This is crazy. I might have to enable like one-way collision or something like that, just so I don't have this issue. Yeah, now it's getting interesting because it's way more difficult to like keep them away, because the golems can now disable my towers. Okay, I'm liking this. Okay. Towers are taking some damage. And let me place another one here. That's a lot of damage. Yeah. Why isn't my... Oh, it's on 10 seconds. I think I should lower the threshold for leveling up the towers. I feel like a level 5 should be enough. Because right now there's this problem. Look at that, the damage they are doing to my workshop. Oh boy. Okay, can the tower level up to level 3? Even at level 3 it's struggling a bit. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Yeah. That's not gonna be good. Okay. I think I nerfed everything a bit too much. Okay, let's make it so you can level up after 4 waves, and let's say something waves until you can start leveling up towers. Minus enemy spawner dot instance dot current wave -1, because it's at the 4th level that's gonna happen. So 4 minus 1 equals 3. If it's on wave 4, it's gonna level up this wave. Let me see. 4 minus 1 minus 2, 1 wave. Actually, I think this is good enough. Okay, let's see if with 4 waves it's good enough. And let me reduce the reward maximum to 13 on this one, and first raise your reward. Actually, I'm gonna give you more health because per you. I'm gonna start at like 3. Should not make a difference, but should still be good. Okay, and the Shadow Imp. Okay, yours is fine. Damage curve, reward curve. You're gonna give a maximum of 10. Starting at 4. 4 is fine because of the early game. Just, yeah, it's giving too much. First rate, same for you. You shouldn't compensate that much. You should start at 1 and give a max of 5. Let me see if it's more like balanced. Okay, start game. I'm gonna basically save up my ultimate for later on. Okay, 6 times 4, that's gonna be 24. Okay, 2 waves until you can, yeah, I think that's good enough. Let me see if I can save up. I'm not gonna be able to, because they are already done destroying my tower. Okay, 1 wave. Okay, that guy's a lot more bulkier, which is good. At the start I'm not going to be able to place many light towers. Okay. Seems fine. Okay, can place one of these. Seems fine for now. Okay, Kennel Tower leveled up. Just enough for me to place one. Okay. Love that it's just missing the targets because I killed them. Tower leveled up again. So, what I'm gonna do is just go in here. Just basically. Oh, there was another golem. Oh boy, that's a lot of golems. This is gonna hurt. Oh wait. This tower got disabled. No. Golems are ignoring that tower because it's not in range for them. Okay, I'm gonna place this one here. Okay, this seems fine. Let me put this here. Kennel Tower leveled up to level 4. That seems fine. Okay. My towers are basically KO'd there. This is gonna be hard to beat. No. Please no, please no. There we go. Okay, they just happened to basically disable my tower that I just placed. But now, since they are attacking... Okay, that was enough. Okay. I think for now, if I get to the Krampus, or if I lose, I have more or less a build to already send. And I can just adjust like project settings there to be good, and yeah, I think we are good to go. Like this, already taking damage. Hey Alice, how are you? Currently doing the game. Oh, didn't expect that to happen. Discover the bug. Defeat. Oof. Christmas Light Tower. Great. I'm gonna put one of these, like, down here, and I'm gonna put myself in range to take care of a few golems. Okay, I can't do much about the game's music at the moment. The only thing I can do is essentially go in here and do this. I'm gonna lose if I continue like this. Okay, I didn't expect that to happen. I think I need to do some little adjustments to the workshop. Not exactly done. Almost. Although I need some balancing still, because I think I done goofed the balancing now. Because the golems, now that they are disabling my towers, they are a bit annoying. Since they are difficult to kill. Let me like see if I can stack a few of them together. And yeah, that didn't work that well. Crap. I'm gonna lose. I might disable the golems being able to disable towers again. Because that feels way too much. Like, look at that. And I'm also gonna buff the workshop HP. Because the freaking thing is taking hits, like... Oh boy. Poor thing. Though it was 30 enemies as well. Maybe reduce the actual curve of enemies to spawn as well, like make a max of 24. Because I feel like the later waves are gonna be ridiculous. Like, look at this. Okay. It should be enough. I don't know what I need to balance out now. I feel like some things are good. It's providing me quite the challenge to keep my workshop alive. And to reach the basically wave 15. Okay. Candle tower leveled up. Can place one of these and one of these. And basically go down here, do a lot of damage. Okay. And now I think I'm a bit better at this. Okay. Still, I'm a bit worried about the balancing. I feel like the golems are now doing a lot of damage. And the whole disabling is still not gonna be enough. Give me 2 of these. Yeah, I need to limit it to like 24 per wave, because oh, this is gonna hurt. This is 27 that's gonna be now. I'm almost sweating from like how difficult this is turning out to be. I tried to do an ultimate and okay. Basically lock them inside of a certain range. Keep basically doing this, but then they escape. Do this, do one of these. Oh boy. Okay, we did it. We did it. Wave 14. And I'm almost dead. Okay, put this here. Another one. I might need to buff up the health of the towers, maybe. I'm seeing this is becoming an issue. Okay, yeah, it's becoming quite the issue. I think it's more because of the golems disabling towers. Yeah, I'm gonna lose. Or maybe not. I'm still alive. Okay. Put one, two of these to like block the Krampus in. Like, we barely do any damage to him. Look at that. The guy just like gets through. Look at this monster. Yeah. And that was a loss. It basically reset my game. That was interesting. Let me put like wait time. Private and wait before clearing message milliseconds. Actually, like I only need like 2 seconds. Let's make it like a float or a double. Yeah. And on process. And wait before clearing messages lesser than or equal to 0. Else if game over or victory. Do that. And when you declare a game over, wait before clearing messages. 2. So here maybe actually do 4. Okay. Let's say gonna disable the thing about them being able to disable towers. Okay. And I can now debuff Krampus. Like, he needs a good nerf now. Damage curve 75. Health curve max of 750. Let's see if now he's a bit easier to defeat. Also, I'm gonna do something interesting. Let me see. I wanted to do like a progress bar, but where the Krampus would move with progress. Like to indicate he's getting closer. Also, let me adjust some things. In here, when I click this button, let's put the cost to 24. Gonna change around some things. Let's put your cost at 50 still, or let's switch around. Make this one basically the solar one, but the deals AoE, and basically put it up here, and not what I wanted to do. Something like that. Okay, now it appears on top. You turn into the 51, and you are the 75 one. Okay, and Christmas tree. You're gonna attack faster. You're gonna be the one that does 125 attack speed, and the candle Christmas light. Yeah, this one is gonna have 1.2.25. Let's see how that works. Okay. Let me see if now it's a bit more. Oh, I wanted to reduce the max amount to spawn to like 20, at most 24, because that was quite the pain. Okay, now have basically this. Let's see if now the game is a bit better in playability. I have 7 enemies. I will get 4 from each, so I'm gonna get 28 max. Oh, the Streamlabs chat thing is still doing that. That's annoying. Let's see what's going on. Okay, 2 waves until it can start leveling up towers. That's fine. You have this like slower gameplay at the start, which is good. Okay. Another one of those. Actually getting a bit tired. Okay. Can place another one of these and have my ultimate on a cooldown. This should be fine. Just change around some settings over there. Okay, Christmas tree tower, level up to level 2. Okay. Christmas tree tower leveled up to level 3. And I don't have enough for 1 yet. But once I do, I should basically do a bit more damage. Oh boy. I'm not liking this. Okay, still manageable. And I forgot to go give a health buff to the workshop. Okay, my candle tower is now at level 2. So if I place one here, okay, game feels a bit better. Oh, hey, fuck.
Second thing, second, don't you tell me what you think that I can be.
How are you? You redeemed
First
the other way
things
around.
first, I'ma say.
I'm basically doing the final gameplay tests to the game, see how it flows. I'm liking it. Oh, and I'm already 2 hours in. Interesting. Welcome on in. Okay. Put another one there. This is basically the decision making here. Okay. I'm working and eating some pizza. Ooh, what kind of pizza? Let me do that. Okay. Put that, just salami pizza. Oh, still a good choice. Oh, there's a ghost here. It disabled my tower. Okay, for wave 9. I don't know. Feel like now I kinda overdid it on the balancing. But I just done goofed as well. Okay, still the AoE one now costing more kind of feels better, because I feel like the AoE was like too much of like an issue. Okay, there goes my ultimate. I'm still having issues with the golems, which is a bit interesting. Okay, another one and another one. Yeah, there goes my workshop. At least the towers now don't get disabled. Yeah, the workshop needs more health now. I feel like it doesn't have enough. Okay, these little guys are a bit annoying. Okay. That's clear. And let me put like there. See if the golems don't like get triggered by it. I don't like this. I should make that an AoE as well. But let's see. Wave 11. That Krampus is sure gonna hit hard once he gets here. Okay, I have enough for another one of these. I might switch around the cost of the towers, because I think I done goofed with the reward values, because I didn't know what was causing the rewards to like be that big, and now I know. Let's see. Goddamn, the golems are so annoying now. Okay, still manageable. Okay, wave 13. I'm gonna place one of these and one of these blocking the way. That basically did nothing. Okay, at least the enemy count now is smaller, which is more manageable. Oh boy, I need to make them like way slower. I feel like they move way too fast. Okay, I'm gonna put that here. So far they aren't targeting my workshop, which is good. Wave 14 Krampus is incoming. Okay. I'm also open to any opinions on how the game is looking. Because, yeah, kinda as a creator, I kinda know how to place the towers correctly now. But, yeah, still feel like the balancing could be a bit better. Didn't mean to place one of those. Oh, and add. Okay, I'm gonna continue just beating this. Okay. I did the wrong one. Okay. Feels like the Krampus now takes quite the beating. If the towers are placed correctly. Just needs to have like way more HP now. Christmas has been saved from the Krampus. Press escape. Okay. For some reason this still isn't working. Did I put the correct things in the victory? I didn't. That explains it. And let me do something. Instead of having this else here, I'm gonna add a new if condition. If bigger than 0, wait before playing messages equals minus equals delta, return. Okay. Now to buff that up and to adjust the basically the levels or the cost of each of these. Let's see, you can be at 48, you can be at 36. Let's see. Also, let me go to here and place the label correctly. Okay, yeah, just ifs upon ifs upon ifs. New label settings. Font. You're gonna be new, not new font file. Quick load. This one. And let me just say like 1 seconds. Okay, it feels fine, and I'm gonna put an outline of black like that. Make it like that, and it's more visible. Great. Now to the buttons. Let me see. I can try to add a tiny label, a child node label that's gonna be on top of the HBox container, and it's gonna say level 1, new label settings, save as theme tower level, font quick load, this one here. It's gonna be the level OBL. It's gonna be like that. Have an outline of 2 black. It's gonna be 13. Seems fine. Let me just adjust that. Right top, that's fine. And let me copy and place inside of these as well. Okay, each of these buttons is gonna have that label that's gonna be updated constantly, processed here, export private label level label dot text equals LVL, like that. I'm gonna say export private tower type gameplay manager dot instance dot get tower level tower type. That is fine. Let's see how that looks. Reload from disk. You're gonna be this one, and it's a Christmas light. This one is a Christmas tree, and this one is a candle. Okay, let's see how this looks. Start game. Okay, for now they are all at level 1. Gonna put that there. It's quite difficult to balance around everything, and I keep forgetting about balancing the health. Let me go do that. Workshop, max HP 10,000. Same here. Krampus, since you took quite the beating, I'm gonna give you double the health. Yeah, that seems fine. Let's go. Start game. Okay. Let me just like block their path. See what they do. They do nothing. They can't get past me. Okay, I need to find out why it's doing that, because that's annoying. Freaking Streamlabs chat every now and then just decides to spam like that. Okay. Currently at wave 2, that's fine. Okay. Let's go, let's go. Gonna save up. Oh, can already almost do the tower I want to do, which is the AoE. Okay. I think this feels a bit better now. Like 7 enemies is not that bad. Let's see. Okay, now it's gonna start leveling up. Okay, Christmas Light Tower. So the 48 one, and it updated the label. Great. Okay. Christmas tree, the 36 one. Okay. This feels a lot better now. Let me just do that. The label does look better and more readable down in the corner. Oh, I have the twins blocking the label. My bad. Okay. I think that maybe gonna overdid it with removing the price. Like, starting to feel a bit too easy, but let's see. Okay, I can place another one and another one of these. Yeah, as soon as I can start spamming them, it's a bit too much, I think. But let's see. Gonna try to save up for more candlelight, more of the Christmas light towers. Okay, I can place another one. Actually, never mind what I said about the price. It's fair enough like it is. Because if it wasn't for my ultimate, I'd get screwed there. Yeah, this is fine. Like, look at the golems. That's ridiculous. If you don't prepare a good tactic against the golems, you're gonna suffer. Like, I place one there. I'm gonna take hits at the workshop. Yeah. This is gonna hurt. or maybe not as much right now. It barely touched the tower. Let me put one of these in the way. Okay, so far so good. Let me like do that. Okay, another one of these, another one of these. Oh boy. Yeah, it's gonna escape from the tower range. Okay, let's like hide one here, and then I'm gonna just place one there. Take care of this. 18 enemies total. Okay. Oh boy. Yeah, I need to nerf the speed that they move at, because that's ridiculous. Like, I can do this, I can do that. I by mistake placed it colliding with the workshop, and the workshop is taking damage, considerable amounts. Okay, here's a 36 one. Okay, gonna place one of these. That little bitch. I need to increase the area of effect. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just taking care of some notes. Okay, put this here, put this here. Okay. And put another one there. The workshop basically. I feel like one of the tactics to protect the workshop is gonna be that. Just like forcing the collision and make it like move. Because, yeah, I'm gonna see a way to abuse that. Especially since now they move in a specific direction. You can easily manage them. If I do that, now they are a bit easier. Can place a few more here. My workshop is gonna take damage. Now if I place one there, this is the final wave, and after that it's gonna be the Krampus. Okay, yeah, the area needs to be increased. Also, ignore what's happening in the chat plugin. That's Streamlabs just out of its bonkers. Okay, and put one there. Okay, I think we are very well protected for Krampus. Look at this, he barely feels it. And he can basically destroy any tower. Like, look at that. If I do that, it barely scratches it. I don't know, I feel like it's basically fine like this. Yeah, if I wait like 4 seconds, yeah. Okay, the 4 seconds is too much. Gonna wait for like 1.5. But besides that, yeah, the game feels a ton better. Okay, just some adjustments here and there. Else if enemy spawner dot instance dot current wave index equal level up after waves. Towers will begin leveling up after this wave. Okay, is some part of my playlist? Does appear so. Kinda like it, but I like Ghost a lot. Okay, font size 64, that's fine. Only thing I want to do, coal golems, you guys move way too fast. Like, even at 12, that's way too much for something that can do that much damage. Sorry. Grampus kinda can have 2000 now that I've seen how the game flows. Your speed can be 15. Let's see. But yeah, I'm gonna do a build, export. Let's add a web, and I'm gonna say Silent Night builds web Silent Night underscore HTML extension support. Sure. VRAM texture compression, export icon, focus canvas on start, progressive web app. It's currently not supported in Git 04. If this project does not use C#, you're joking. I can't export as a HTML. You're joking. Git 04 C# export to web. Any hope for web export? They talk about here they are trying to make the initial release for version 4.5. It seems to me that web builds are going to be bloated. Probably we will have the whole .NET runtime compiled, etc, etc, etc. No, that's gonna be really bad. You're joking. Need C# in the web engine. This is Godot 4.3. Godot supports exporting your game on a single thread. Mentioning it correctly. Based on documentation, no, you can't. Even 4.6. You're joking. Let me see if the game jam forces you to have a web build. Doesn't appear so. At least that, but this sucks. Add Linux build. It's gonna be Linux. Can I make a .zip? Actually, let's organize stuff like this. Sound night x8664. Okay, what's PCK? Virtual project. Resources are embedded into executable. Sure. Okay. And Windows desktop. Builds Windows. Soundnight.exe. No PCK. The rest I kind of need to, yeah. RC edit to change the icon or app information data. Okay, that's fine. Export project. Save. Let's see. Okay, that was fast. Export project, yes. Might need to also configure HIO butler. Cannot start RC edit. Okay, that's fine. Builds Linux. While executing, and okay, this seems fine. Windows. Open with Proton tricks, yeah. Actually, open with. Do I have actual wine installer, wine tricks? Let me see if wine installer can do something. Okay. With wine, it also seems fine. Okay, for now, let me just go here, send to, can't I like compress? A second. Gonna try to make HIO butler work. Just need some things. Development should be game dev. HIO butler. Butler? Yeah, okay. Just need to do butler. Give me a second. I pressed the desktop button by mistake. Let me just hide what is inside one of the scripts. I'll reopen it very fast. Yeah, as I assumed. Let's do your code. It has exposed credentials, so I'm gonna do something like copy, rename this as sound night. Okay. is, yeah, where it says system invaders, gonna replace with sound night. Okay, we're not gonna have one WebGL build. Push. Okay. Just need this one, which is the win, and okay, supposedly Butler has my credentials, so it should be fine. Okay, currently just editing, so I can come in here and say sound night, like that. Releases, and copy these two, name this win, and this one Linux, like so, because it's case sensitive. And if I show this, development game dev, HIO Butler, sound night, release win, it's gonna be control H, it's gonna be on sound dash night. Okay, this should be fine. So now if I go here, let me minimize this window, have it clear, sound underscore night sh, bit interpreter, bin bash. Did I let me see if it's just been sh. Can you close this one? Let me just do that, because I think that's because of ZSH. Okay, sound night build number txt. Build number not txt v 0.0.1. Okay, should be good. Let me save. No such host. Channel win. In such file or directory. Oh, it's release, not releases. Fair. Okay, there it goes. For some reason it can't update the butler, but it appears fine. Let me go check if the project received data. For now it didn't. Yeah, let me save that. Keep checking. Oh, there it is. Executable, whatever. Yeah, seems like the script worked. Butler status. Okay, there it goes. So I'm gonna save, view page. Okay, It's essentially working. Gonna save that. So here's the game. Gonna pin it. Manually unpin at end of stream. This is fine. And yeah, let's go. My voice is starting to basically go away. This is not good. But yeah, entry has been submitted. Now, if I could fix the rest, that would be amazing. Let me go check with itch if it's working. Okay, library. My creations. Silent Night, here it is. Put on here. So yeah, essentially I got screwed by Giddo not being able to basically export to... Okay, why is this not working? Weird. But yeah, basically it can't export to web when it's done with C#. I did not know that beforehand, and it screwed me over. Okay, let me see if something is missing here. Already have 3 installs. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. 30 gigabytes install. Did not expect it to already be at 6. Holy. People are already rating the game, apparently. Okay. I'm not gonna play anymore and wait for feedback while I take care of everything else. Because now I need to build the page essentially. So, tower defense game where you must protect Santa's workshop from Krampus and his minions. This tower defense game place towers along the map to help you defend against Krampus and his minions. Found a bug already. What bug did you find? God damn, you work fast. His minions fall under following classifications. Put the table, insert table. I'm gonna say I'm gonna also drag, where is it? Here. Assets. If you hack Santa's workshop, your sprite is drawn below the... Oh, yeah, that's because I haven't found out how to do Y sorting yet. I might be able to if given time. Right now, I just wanted to get the build done so I could focus on everything else. Trying to see where is the texture. Ah, I see. Yeah. Sorry about that. I kind of knew. It's just I need to fix a lot of stuff. Okay, I can't drag images. I need to first upload them. So I need to go here, textures, enemies, shadow imp. Okay, shadow imp. Begins spawning from the first wave. Long range attacker. Upload frost rate. Frost wreath. Begin spawning from third wave, if I'm not mistaken. Short range attacker may disable towers. Now can I table insert row below? Okay, there we go. Then colon begins spawning from the sixth wave. Short range attacker. Short range melee attacker. Short range melee attacker. Moves slowly, but has bigger health than the others. Moves slower, but attacks basically has bigger health than the others. And the boss, or Krampus. I was going to build a table and just remove delete row. Gonna upload image Krampus. Krampus spawns at wave 15, moves fast, long range attacker, basically the big I'm joking, maybe civil towers. Then our towers. Let me see. But besides that, anything else you found, Apoc, or is everything else like working as intended? Let me see. Pick an image. Christmas. No, candle tower. Candle tower. Let me see. Costs 24. And let me put the icon for Christmas spirit. Maybe make it smaller if I could. I can't. Short range light fast attacker. Shoots fireballs at a fast rate. If only I could make that smaller. Let me save and go to the HTML. See if I can mess around with that. Here. Image width equals 24. Height equals 24. Should that work? It did. So now if I copy this, yeah, I can just do that. And insert row below. Okay, this one is 36 and the next one is 48. Okay, next one is Christmas tree tower. Christmas tree tower. Medium range light. Shoots stars at a medium rate. Bigger damage than the candle tower. More damage than big candle tower. And where is it? Lighthouse Tower, which is Christmas Light Tower. Long range light shoots light at enemies, causing area of effect damage. Hey Addis, welcome back. Okay, let me just adjust some things here. Theme light, special object is a bell. I don't know. Okay, this game is part of my participation in the Jame Gam 2025 Christmas Edition Game Jam. Theme light, special object. Fit in theme light. I made it so the towers emit light at different distances that slow the enemies down and deal damage to them while inside that range. As for the special object, I've made the player carry around a bell. It helps shoot sound waves to deal damage to the enemies. Let's go board ASMR, by the way, sorry about that. By the way, isn't the snow distracting you, Professor? It isn't, because it's only on the stream. It's not on my screen. Shoot sound waves to deal damage to the enemies. And the player has an ultimate attack or an ability that they can fire ability that deals area of effect damage at the cost of having a big cooldown in the early stages. And then we have all of this. Okay. Fair enough. But yeah, the snow isn't like distracting me at all because it's only an asset on the OBS. Okay, let me see how the page looks. I like it. Looks good to me. Can have some info. And yeah, maybe take some screenshots and we are good to go. Let me see. Where is my folders? Oh, it's on the side. Builds. Let me also do something. Gonna add solution folder. I'm gonna say solution items, something like that. And I'm gonna include existing item. Should be my git ignore, which is somewhere in here. Should be here. Also, is a snowman behind you friendly? He seems untrustworthy. He is. Don't worry. Let me do something. I don't have a git ignore. Git ignore. Okay, that's better. Existing item. Dot git ignore. There we have it. Builds. So now it ignores everything inside the builds folder. Yeah, good. First version of the game. A lot of balancing happened. There we go. Okay. Maybe include something down here like watch develop at live at and put the link here, say Twitch CBS twitch.tv Professor Leo. Open link in new tab and include another one for YouTube. YouTube live spots VPS youtube.com at Omega Leo. Okay, this seems good. And let me put the GitHub as well. GitHub is github.com Megaleo sound -night. No, sound night, like that. Yeah. I'm gonna turn this into public. Since I don't have anything that's basically something that shouldn't be leaked, I think. Make this repository public. Let me go work on my mobile. I'm also gonna have to go have dinner, so I'll basically have to be absent as soon as I do this. Okay, approve. And there we have it. It shouldn't be public now. So anyone can basically go see the source code. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, gonna have dinner and I'll be right back. If you have anything to basically give a feedback, I prefer it be on Discord. There's a game jam chat. It's perfect for that. So yeah, I'll be right back. I'm back. How is everyone doing? uh, Oof. Try to basically eat as fast as possible so I could return to stream. Was like 23 minutes, 24. Not bad. And yeah, let's see how everything is going. Don't think I have much feedback at the moment. No, at least from what I'm seeing. Okay. Just checking everything. How's the analytics for the thing? Okay. Let me do something like this. Keyboard. Mouse. Average session duration a few minutes. I haven't like measured how much it takes. No multiplayer. Languages. English. Accessibility has sensitive content. Engines. Godot. 4. Save. Can I also say like C#? No. Yeah, can't. A sprite. Save. Release info. License for code. Normally I put it with. Where's GPL 4? Huh. It's not listed here. Allows others to copy, distribute, and modify the software as long as they state what has been changed when and ensure that any modifications are also licensed under GPL. GPL license, okay. License for assets, no license. State publisher, that's fine. Promote images, okay. Let's say we are doing fine on that aspect. And let me see. Oh, apparently Neuro is having the stock stream at the moment. Kinda want to watch it, not gonna lie. I bet it's gonna be funny. Let me go here. Grab the one I have for HelperLab, because it has the correct license. Oh no, this is the MIT one. What did I build recently that had the correct license? Or is HelperLab on the dev branch with a different license? No, still MIT. I could have sworn I chose GPL for choose a license. License preferred by the community, gonna say add a license, no. Where is it? New GPL v3. Ability warranty. Enter GitHub repository. No. GPL 4. Pharos. GPL. God damn it. I don't remember the exact repository that had the license. Let me see. Night Tulip AI, Night and Dawn, Task RPG. I think it was this one. That's it. Yeah, AGPL v3. Okay. Gonna switch the license in here to be GPL v3. Okay. Fair general public license. Commit changes. Date license. Okay. GPL 3, that's fine. Gonna add it here. License MD. Commit changes. Commit changes. There we have it. It's now licensed. Create new file. Readme.md. Let me see if I can copy all of this over. Like correctly. Yeah, figured as much. I'll need to build the thing correctly. For now, let me put like this. It needs to be like that. And HTTPS, twitch.tv, Professor Leo. Like that. YouTube.com, Omega Leo. The GitHub doesn't need. Okay, for now, let's do it like that. Krampus, blah blah. Okay. I think it was like this. No, it used to be 2, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, there we go. Okay, preview. There we go. Just that I kind of need to, I think it's 2 spaces for it to detect new line. Okay, it's kind of there. Commit changes, add readme. Okay, it's shipping up to something. Okay. Let me see. I'm gonna add a new tag. Create a new release tag. 0.0.1. Create new tag. 0.0.1. First concept, sure. And set this release. Okay. Now I have a tag for this. There we have it. Should I build the README better? Let me see. Can kind of basically use the assets. Let me see. Should be able to include an image here. README image. How to add images on README. Bingo. Gonna do so. You do it like this. Then you say, can I just say it's in assets as logo.png? I can. Today I learned. Okay. How do I center text? readme.md center image p-align center. I'm gonna need to do that. Okay. Does that still work? Doesn't appear so. Breaks the whole syntax. I can either do that. Okay. If I do this, it still allows me. Okay. It needs to be a span, not a paragraph. The more we know. Except it's not allowing it. The align attribute on an image tag is deprecated as HTML 4.01, absolute as HTML5. What is fun about this? Align doesn't take center value. Yeah, something is wrong here. I'm gonna keep it like this for now. Commit changes. Crap. Okay, commit changes. That's better. Before I continue, do for C# export to web. Let me continue my search from before. Because it's really updated, you can still use Godot 3.6. Godot was promised web support would work, then Microsoft walked back on it. Side note, Unity has been talking about replacing a model with core CLR for years now. Godot did it faster, not surprising as Unity is an incredibly bloated engine, etc. Platform state GDScript and C++ GD extension. Crap. Three months ago. Yeah, it doesn't appear that it's on the roadmap yet. They had a prototype last May. With this space, something could exist next year. But I don't think we'll see it in the current year. Magically Manifest support, or the workaround team, is working on actually proves viable in the upcoming months. Well, looks like this isn't going to be fixed anytime soon. Yeah, I don't want to apply too much forceful pressure because I get how priority asset. Perhaps it would be helpful to have all of the major blocking problems collated somewhere so that capable people can at least begin work. Okay. Yeah, the web export support, etc. That one was closed, that one was merged. Can confirm with this solution it is possible to make a project with Godot Plus .NET and run it on HIO. Proof of concept 4.5. Okay. So there's an actual build someone managed to do. Okay. Any updates on this? Any chance this PR gets included in 4.5? 4.5 is in feature freeze, so any new features can only be merged in 4.6 at the earliest. Is there any chance you would be willing to share how you got the .NET build working, etc.? What's the hidden items? Okay. Ads again? No. Just the usual thing bugging out. Fair enough. That's a lot of errors. The contribution forum. Check out the PR, you'll see that the exported game won't work out of the box. If you take a look at the browser console, you see more details, but it's all about the .NET initialization. Yeah. Compatibility. If change and there are checks that are failing, so it can't be yet. Rogers, I'm too busy in the last week, so first of all, yes, I've tested everything in Rail's prototype. I also have a personal project using it. For this current preview, it seems impossible to embed Blazor in Godot for web export, because Blazor really needs .NET JS and other dependencies. It's impossible for now, don't know for the future, but maybe you can run the Blazor app and the Godot web app and communicate them via JS interop for both solutions. I have not much knowledge about C++ side of .NET and Godot, so I don't know if these additional files solve the problem, or if they could be done soon. I'm here to help with anything about .NET C#. Try to help with other things, but maybe I will be useless outside .NET C#. So they are still trying to figure out the workaround, apparently. And the latest comment on it has been from last week. I'm gonna follow this. Where was the follow conversation? Here. Subscribe. Okay. So essentially there's a lot of files changed. I don't want to risk like using this to try and fix, because I might end up breaking stuff even more for my game, so I'm gonna leave everything as this for now and see how things go. Okay, let's continue with the readme generator. Let's make a nice readme for a project. Do I want to do it like this? Let me see. That's ChatGPT. Make a readme. Okay. Name, description, badges. Let's go grab badges. Readme badges. Welcome badges for readme. Manage URL. See a sample here. How to use. Basically points to nowhere. Analytics. Let me go grab shields.io. Bingo. Get started. Static badge. Okay. Coverage. Badge content. Show additional parameters. Message in color separated by dashes. Kinda need something that allows me to fill correct path parameters for that batch type, your username or repo. Okay. Color link, add item. Wait a minute. You know, there's a specific site that helps generate this. Is it shields.io? Like, there should be something like this. Read me badges. Give me a second, it's been a while since I've used something like this. Bad gen. Oops. Badge. Generator static alive badge. Oh. Okay, this is more helpful. If I go press this here, I'm gonna say, let me see, Discord, and let's do online members. And what's my usual like link? Server settings. Where is the part about invites? Engagement. They've changed around stuff again. Invites. Should be this one. But since I'm in I'm in streamer mode, so I can't see it. Let's go at regularly.pt. There it is. That's the invite. Bingo, Professor Leo's classroom. And can I make it like have this icon equals, is there a Discord? Discord. Okay, that's better. So I should be able to copy this, go in here, and make it like Discord. Can I like chain this into another link, which basically points to discord.com invite and the link like so. This needs to be this. Can this work? It doesn't. Good enough. Oops. Let me check again. No, it doesn't, it doesn't. It was good enough if that worked. Take that out. Oh, it's the actual thing that isn't working. Give me a second. Did I do anything wrong? I didn't, right? Am I seeing things? Yeah. Oh, because apparently there's a space in here. That might be why it wasn't showing up correctly. So, https discord.com invite, paste that in. Okay, now that works. Can I change how it basically shows? Don't think I can that easily, but that looks a bit better. Now I can make other ones. Do you have one for Twitch? You don't exactly have one for Twitch, but do you have the icon at least? You don't. Neither for Twitch nor YouTube. Let me see. YouTube badge readme. Enhance your GitHub. So basically it says to use shields.io, which was what I was trying to use but kinda screwed up somewhere. Activity social. YouTube channel subscribers, channel ID. Does this work if I pass it like that? It doesn't. I need to find the actual ID of my channel. At Megaleo. If I'm not mistaken, it's somewhere in here, and copy channel ID. There it is. Bingo. Okay. So I can also put somewhere in here the socials. Socials. YouTube. Paste that in. Then I do that, do this, copy this, something like that. Can basically do this. Does it have Twitch? It does. Twitch, Professor Leo. Okay. It's not gonna be the best looking ones, but should be good enough. Something like TBS, Twitch, TV, Professor Leo. Okay, what did I mess up? I switched the order. Ah, silly me. It was staring me in the face. I forgot you were streaming. What did you have for dinner? Rice with turkey breast. Okay, preview. Yeah, that looks better. It shows down there the socials. Cancel. I was almost doing a mistake. Let's put a space there. Do you have for Instagram? Instagram, you don't. Well, I be damned. I'm not starting watering. Fair enough. Does Badgen have Instagram? I doubt it has. It doesn't. I suppose that would be something. date have? Show additional parameters. Social? Does it change if I play around with oh, it does. Okay, logo color. Purple? Does it change anything? It doesn't. But I found a different way to put the icon. I can now do this. Oh, I think I messed up something. Cancel. I keep trying to do the same mistake. Okay, I know what I did. Copy. I basically did a copy, and I think that's what screwed it over. Actually, I think it's because... Okay, now it works. If I do this... Wait, what did you say about Instagram? By the way, I left. Could you answer my question again? I had rice with turkey breast. Yeah, I have 2 Instagram accounts. One is... Wait, I'll show you. Duplicate. Like, the twins have one, which is this one. And I have this one, which is my own. Which is basically this one. So yeah. Basically, we have Instagram. I usually just post the reels there. Nothing different. Okay, this worked. Kinda wanted to make it purple. Yeah, not exactly there. Purple? That color? Yeah, that's it. Found it. Edit. It's essentially, if I go here and do that, now shows us purple. Perfect. Edit. I'm gonna go back to the YouTube one. And okay, it no longer has my channel ID. Copy again. This is fun. Channel ID, this one, color. In the plastic one should be red. Execute. YouTube. Okay. But it's not exactly what I want for it to show. Sure. Gonna go here, do that. It now shows correctly. Okay. Gonna commit changes just so it kind of doesn't. Are they new? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go by. Okay, no worries. See you soon. Let me continue editing. Now, if I can find something for Instagram, though I doubt I'll find it. GitHub sponsors, user Megaleo, style plastic. How does that look? Flat square. Flat doesn't. For the badge. Okay. Interesting. Basically, play around with stuff. Do it have something for itch.io? itch.io readme badge. Do it have something like that? Available on itch.io badge. I mean, it kinda works. Can place it like this and say it's megaleo.itch.io sound-night. Yeah, sound-night. And how does it look? Looks like that. Yeah, fair enough. I like it. Let me just put maybe the Discord one down here. Oops. Something like that. Okay, now that looks better. What else can I basically play around with? Google Play, Reddit, Threads. Funny that you have Threads, but you don't have Instagram. Fair enough. RSS. Oh, ads are gonna start. Okay. Fair enough. Do I have like GitHub specific ones? License tracking, issue tracking, git and not git, GitHub commit, GitHub issue, custom search, issues or pull requests, issues, megaleo sound night, execute. Okay. Gonna say for this, give me a second. Show additional options. Link. Let's see, gonna open this up. When pressing the link, copy. I figured as much. It's fine. Okay, let's make the color like blue. Yeah, that's better. Gonna say like this, issues. Oops. Like this. Basically copy this into here. Slash issues. Okay, I done goofed here. That's it. Can also basically copy this over and say that it's for what else can I track? Monitoring. No. There should be more stuff for GitHub. GitHub followers, GitHub watchers, GitHub storms. Okay. Downloads, code coverage. GitHub lab code coverage. That's not it. I think the other badges I can generate on GitHub itself. Yeah, for now, not gonna worry about everything else. Seems fine. Commit changes, commit. Okay, it's something. Let's start working on a markdown table. Markdown table. Is it something that? Nah, that's latex. Wait. Tables are actually like that? You gotta be joking. Readme.md table. Organizing information with tables. Okay. It's actually that bad. Bloody hell. Okay. I'm gonna say union spawn and does it need like okay, did I break it somehow? Okay, it was because of that. So if I do that, it kind of works. Okay. A second. I was getting notifications. Okay. Ads have started. Alright. Gonna put this here and say shadow imp. SRC textures. Let me go grab the full path so I can kind of know. SRC textures enemies. Should be something like this. Shadow imp.png. Then I can kind of grab this, say frost underscore race. Copy frost race, call golem. Call underscore golem. Then begin spawning from the first wave. This goes here. I have this, which basically goes here. So far seems the table is going well. Okay, haven't broken anything. Been spawning from third wave. Short range attacker made disable towers. Sixth wave and short range melee attacker. Okay, how does that look? Looks good. Okay. let me basically do the same here, but instead it's gonna be the towers. Candle underscore tower in here. Candle tower. Because 24 and basically I'm gonna say image width. Let me first try to include it by this way. See if I can. What are you called? Christmas spirit.png. Christmas spirit. Let me see how that looks. Seems broken. Should be in textures as Christmas spirit.png. Oh, I misspelled. That's why. Christmas spirit. And the rest, short range light. Okay. Tower. Cost. Description. Okay. How does that look? Yeah, figured as much. Span. I did something last time. Style equals width. How much width did I dedicate here? Where is it? Height and width 24. Okay. Let's see if this works. 24 pixels. Height 24 pixels. Do this. Span. And did it work? It didn't. Because I can't control the image inside of it. So, gonna scrap this and say image source here is gonna be something width equals 24 pixels, height equals 24 pixels. Close it there. Gonna go to here and grab the blob belonging to it. Christmas spirit. Where is it? Oh. And should be the raw file from here. Unless I can just do this. And it automatically embeds. It does. Okay. I might basically just say here it's like 24, and here gonna it doesn't allow me. That's fair. Okay, so I'm gonna have to say I copy like this. Here it's 36 and 48. Christmas tree tower. Christmas light tower. And I'm gonna say this. here. And this one here. Okay. Medium range. And grab this. Basically put it here. Let me enable the music for all of you, so you have something to listen while I basically yap at this. Preview. That seems better. Okay, now all I'm missing is a Krampus, which I should be able to like just show an icon spawns wave 15 long range attacker may disable towers. Krampus and Krampus like so, and that should be the readme. Wave 15, long range attacker may disable towers. Boss. Okay. We have a readme. I like this. Notice how this kind of does a light effect itself. Wasn't intentional. It just worked. Okay. Let's see how this is going. Sounds fair enough. Okay. And we are on 4 hours. I think this is a good break-off point, but I don't know. I can't fix for it to have basically a a web build because Godot kind of screwed me over there. So, I don't know. What else could I do? Because I think I've done most of what I wanted. So, yeah. I guess I'm basically done. So, yeah. Let me see if the twins want to say goodbye. Do any of you want to say goodbye to chat?
Thanks for tuning in. Keep coding and keep the strawberries flowing. Hashtag code and strawberries.
And there you have it. Well, I'm gonna see who to raid, and yeah, I'll see you all tomorrow for the final stream of the game jam. So yeah, see you soon.